I was green on the screen, had the whole thing planned. Then the tape went wild like a brick in my hand. Bid got kicked, ass got ripped right off the floor. News bomb hit fast, and it kicked my door. I had a clean little run, I was making that climb. Then the whole board flinched in a blink of time. Hold that line, don't throw too soon. Black ink brain in the trading room. Take the lick, keep the frame, same old game. Stay in the game. Funky stop, take the blow, don't drop. Funky stop, ride it out, hold your spot. Funky stop, when the market shakes. Funky stop, stay till the turn breaks. Red flashed up, then the room went cold. Every fast wind got a story untold. I don't chase the panic, I don't beg for air. I just clamp down hard and I breathe right there. Let it slap my ego, let it test my nerve. Every ugly pause still deserves its curve. If the clock gets mean and the price gets rough, I don't quit the chair, I just tighten up. Hold that line, don't throw too soon. Black ink rain in the trading room. Take the lick, keep the frame, same old game. Stay in the game. Funky stop, take the blow, don't drop. Funky stop, ride it out, hold your spot. Funky stop, when the market shakes. Funky stop, stay till the turn breaks. Maybe later it clears, maybe later it flows. Maybe the hard stop is the lesson that grows. I've been bruised before, still I came back mean. Nothing stays broke in this money machine. Funky stop, take the blow, don't drop. Funky stop, ride it out, hold your spot. Funky stop, when the market shakes. Funky stop, stay till the turn breaks. Take the blows, stay in the game. Take the blows, way on the flame. Funky stop. Screen still glows. A kettle cold, but my hand still goes. I mark that range with a coffee stain. Clean mind, sharp eyes in the moonlight train. Order stacked like cards in the deck. I wait my turn, I don't blink yet. One clean setup, that's the code I live. Half asleep, but I got more to give. Hear that tick, hear that pulse. Feel that pull in my bones. I came this far for the long game. I won't leave it alone. London calling. I'm up for the open. London calling. that candle, read that spread, take the compass, keep my head. I lost before I learned that sting. Now I cut my fear on a tighter string. Every dawn is a test I choose. If I want the crown, I pay my dues. Hear that tick, hear that pulse. Feel that pull in my bones. I came this far for the long game. I won't leave it alone. London calling, London calling. I'm up for the open. London calling, London calling. I want that moment. Trade clean, trade smart. London calling, London calling. I came to earn it. Let the night press in. Let the doubt get loud. I stayed on my feet. I stayed unbowed. One more shot at the life I chose. One more step when the market waits. London calling, London calling. I'm up for the open. London calling, London calling. I want that moment. Trade clean, trade smart. London calling, London calling. I came to earn it. Come on. Come on, come on. Come on, huh. Hey. Come on. First bell hits and the floor goes hot. Screens start flashing, don't miss your spot. Price line moving like a stray bullet round. Keep your hands steady, keep your feet on ground. Order stack up, then the slip away. Every tick a test, every second pace. Woo! I can feel that roar through the iron door. Everybody praying for a little more. Hold your breath now. Read the tape fast. One wrong move and it won't last. Open fire. Open fire. Keep your name above the wire. Open fire. Open fire. Live through the market choir. Win some, lose some, stay in line. Take the hit, then take your time. Open fire. Open fire. Hold your name above the wire. Buy side sharks in the morning crush. Sell side wolves in a sudden rush. Every green candle looks like a dare. Every red drop cuts the crowded air. Try to move clean in the panic storm. Stay alive when the numbers swarm. Grip that plan like a steel front gate. One deep breath can change your fate. Hold your breath now. Read the tape fast. One wrong move and it won't last. Open fire. Open fire. Keep your name above the wire. Open fire. Open fire. Live through the market choir. Win some, lose some,
Good morning, good morning, good morning, guys. Welcome to London Trade. We're trading for our friends at Funded Next today. Today, I'm putting in the second piece of the Scalp puzzle, the runner trade. So short exit, long exit, 2 entries on each trade. I already did a couple of trades like this today. This is the NASDAQ trade here. Took 2 exit short, exit long on this particular candle. And then on gold, we had a couple of trades here. So short entry here, cover here, cover here for the exit. So already very, very active on all these trades. I'm watching NASDAQ right now. Aside from the 2 trade structure, which obviously is going to try to give you a lot more points if it works. I'm watching something else that's kind of very interesting that I have refined. And we'll probably save this for the turn trade, but we will trade this on test of session levels today, which is this. Our basic structure was that we were looking for the diamond turnaround trade. So if we're coming down, we're looking for a diamond green that bounces back up, and that was like our original entry structure. Well, I took a look at the run, and I realized something very, very interesting. I realized that there is a much better, it's a later trade, but a much higher probability trade if we just give ourselves a little bit of patience to look for the pull away candle. So in this particular case, if we're looking we're looking here as a test of VWAP, right? Yes, this is a clear spike low bottom, but very often you can see, first of all, it retraces back down quite a lot. So you have to absorb like literally, 30 points worth of drawdown before it even begins to stabilize. And yes, it begins to run over here, but a much, much better entry is a true momentum entry when you have the diamond here and the pull away candle here, because generally the bottom of the pull away candle is all you need as your risk parameters. You can come in with 2 entry structure here, boom, boom, make really, really nice money. Same thing over here. Let's assume this was a level. This isn't the level, but assume this was a level and you had a red diamond here. The really great trigger is only on the pull away candle. And it makes a lot of sense because the pull away candle basically confirms the momentum in that particular time frame. So waiting longer produces much better results for us than just rushing into the trade. Meantime, we do have a short scalp trade right over here, neon red triangles. So we basically running through the VWAP. And what's more important is what I like about this trade is if this thing stays as neon red, that's a pull away candle away from VWAP. We're basically trading through the VWAP. So I'm going to try and see if we can do these trades here with a short exit, long exit structure here. Hang on, let me just set myself up here. Okay, so let's first long and then short. So this is now I have a short exit right over here as my first exit, and then my long exit over there if I can milk it, if I can milk the trade and see if it works. This is basically a trade through the VWAP on this move. It's popping against us. So this may actually be so this is interesting because this is like another short possibility, which I will trade again. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. It doesn't matter. But I love this trade because it is the slope is still red. So it's basically telling me that the possibility for a short here is pretty good. I'm going to take the short here and take the short here again and give myself the room up here to try to resolve these things. I'm going to give myself a little more room on the stop side, bunch all my stops over here, and then see if I could resolve the short structure and then the long structure. If this turns positive, then I'm just going to, if the slope turns positive, I'm just going to bust out the whole trade. Let's see if I can get out of here on the short exits. and then just keep the runners over here. See if I can keep the runners over here. Yeah, it could be this could be one of those rare V-shaped bounces, and if it is, it is legitimate stop if it happens. But if it isn't, it's likely going to be a drop back down, because the slope is telling us that the sellers still control the flow, and this is a short covering move, not necessarily a true bounce back up. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Good morning. How's everybody doing? This 200 level has been just tested over and over and over again in overnight trade. We ran below it, ran above it, ran below it. It seems to be the kind of oscillating fair value today around which everything is trading. So we'll see if the buyers just make a true stand here, or if this again gets tested to the downside. Basically, it's actually essentially right around the VWAP line, right? So they kind of held the VWAP line. So let's get out of this whole thing, because they held the VWAP line. They're holding it to the upside. So now we basically reorient ourselves completely into a green diamond pull away trade. If this remains a pull away trade, we're going to just reverse ourselves, because now it's kind of telling us that they're holding the VWAP. If this indeed stays as a neon green candle, then basically the whole trade becomes a bottoming trade with a stop right underneath here, short target, long target the other way around. Let's see if it holds. I'm going to be very patient to make sure that we actually do get that neon signal, and go short target, long target on this thing. All right, buying. See if we can make the stops are pretty much exactly where they need to be, underneath the bottom over here. Testing the VWAP. Let's see if they want to push higher, or if this thing is just going to chop around on me. But this is a really nice, clean, legit signal. So I'm going to be patient with it. If it flips me over, it flips me over. It could be a very choppy trade this morning. Wow. Yeah, totally. It's totally flipping over. I want to stay underneath all the levels. This way, at least it's a legit stop. Again, they're testing that 220 again. But that's, I don't like the way this is trading, obviously, because the sellers just completely destroyed this whole buying move. So I don't have a lot of faith that this is going to hold support, but I'm going to stay to support because that's really where I want to be. Hey, good morning, Cuba. How are you? So my short target is just like, I'm only looking like 4 or 5 points on the short target, and the long target is 16 points on these things. But they're fluid. They're just general targets around which I want to work. It's basically the 1-2 exit. You're looking for is finding the right toe hold and trying to get that runner to give you the P&L. But you can see, like, this is a very very choppy market where we got caught. The short trade would have worked. We closed it out because it recovered VWAP, and then it just came right back down and broke VWAP, and now it's trying to come back and take the VWAP back. We've sort of, we're staying essentially right underneath here, right in front of the London low. And so far, the price action has not broken it. So until it breaks it, we really don't have any reason to get out of the trade. But it's not, it's not a clean setup by any means. It's been a very, very choppy trade. Like, this was a pretty clean run over here. This run over here is much more problematic in the 6 o'clock hour. Generally, gold, I mean, look at this. I mean, the macro background is pretty good. I mean, the yields are a tiny bit up, 517, 465. Still, that was almost 475 just a couple of days ago. Oil is at 80, and that's very positive. I mean, that thing goes down to below 80. I think that's a huge boost for equities. All right, so we're starting to recover. Now, this is kind of what's interesting is, like, so now you kind of get the secondary pull away, the green diamond second pull away candle. Let's see if this thing can make the first target. Okay, so first target is done, which is good. We managed to kind of survive this tipsy-turvy move here. And we'll try to get this a little bit shorter on the second target, see if we can get the secondary runner going. But it's a pretty reasonable assumption given the fact that how we've survived the bottom, that the buyers now want to probably take the second wave up. The important part is, like, I kind of wanted to just isolate you on the 1-2 structure of this thing, diamond pull away candle. That's really where you want to be looking at. And even though, this was really an ugly test of it, we managed to survive it in terms of structure, because we put our stops properly all the way underneath this whole flow. So much of day trading is just surviving noise, right? Surviving the backflow noise that comes at you. And, now we're kind of retracing and going back, and that's fine. And we have to be patient. We'll see if we can hit the 23s. Basically, we held the VWAP again at this 200 level, and now it's a question whether they can rally it, back up. Tokyo highs are London highs are at 258, so they're pretty high up, and Tokyo highs are even much higher at 310. So it's quite a way. We have plenty of room to go here. I actually need to. So we had a loss before. Let's see if we can turn this one into a win. Um, I'm letting it breathe. I'm letting it breathe on my stop. Um, you know, uh, if I get taken out, it's a scratch trade, right? I'm really, the whole point is I'm trying to manage it for that second target. And in order to do that, you got to give yourself the breathing room to play out. Also watching gold from the corner of my eye because gold is actually hitting London session lows. Gold is like back down. So gold is interesting. Let's take a look at gold for a second. See, I kind of wanted to show you. So like if you look at gold, right? Well, here gold itself, it's both a diamond and a pull away trade. So you could have, come in here with a stop over here, or if you were, a little bit patient, you could have come in here with a stop underneath here. Here's another diamond with a pull away, really works. Here's a diamond no pull away, and those are all essentially trades that fizzled, right? And that's sort of very, very interesting as you're watching this on gold. Gold is testing London lows, which makes me, want to see if we can get it. If we get that kind of a pattern, diamond with a pull away trade, then we can trade it. Gold was the one that actually made me. Gold is a trade that you really want to positionally trade, not trade like a scalp. And you can do it like with a 1-2 structure, or honestly with like in my opinion, gold is one of those things that requires a $10 stop, $5 target. So like if you came in here, I'd be 76, 66 on the stop and targeting 81, which would be like over here, somewhere over here. That's the right way to trade gold in kind of $5 blocks. Anything smaller than that and anything smaller on the stops just really takes you out unnecessarily. So it doesn't really work. NASDAQ is fading a little bit. So my trade might be a scratch here, but I'm going to try and stay patient here to see if they can hold the hold the lows. But clearly, whatever run we had through the VWAP was minimal. Yeah, it looks like they want to take. I mean, it looks like gold is hitting London lows, and NASDAQ wants to hit London lows. So again, we'll see. It's pretty choppy trade today. Today we have PCE, by the way. So we're going to do some. I think it's going to be worthwhile for us to do a news straddle today. So we're going to try and do a news straddle in the morning. Okay, so we get taken out for a scratch over here. So I'm going to record that. And actually, I'm going to reverse myself because it basically, it's going to be interesting, actually. So, yes, this is holding London lows. It's a little problematic, but maybe worth a shot. I'm going to try and take the short target, long target on this, mainly because we broke through the VWAP, and I'm going to see if I can get the short target done, and then I will manage it to like more. It really looks like they want to break the London lows, so I'm going to try and make that run for the London lows on the trade. Gold is popping a little bit. Again, this is gold as a trade without just even doing 1-2, just simply one single structure would be like a 5-10 trade for me on gold. If I get a pull away candle here, a green pull away candle, you can actually we can go to the other account here and trade it in that other account. This is setting up. We're going to try and trade this with a 5-10 structure in gold. All right. So we have a 10 stop behind here, basically really like underneath London lows. I can move that. Let's see if gold wants to run a little bit higher. And NASDAQ turned itself around. So NASDAQ now is turning itself around into this nice big structure. So we can actually try to trade NASDAQ too the same way as a positional trade with like a and NASDAQ is really popping. All right, I'm in NASDAQ. So they tested this 2 or 3 times, and it finally really popped. It should have been, the first move here was this to this, just didn't extend enough for us, and this one did finally extend, but it really popped up hard, and that's just the way the market bounces. You got to accept that the setup is good. If I had stayed with this setup, I guess, and just held it, no, it would have stopped me out over here. There was just very, very tiny little funkadelic stuff. Unless the only way to trade this intelligently, actually, honestly, as I'm looking at this, was to have held below London lows. That's the one tactical error that we made. If you come in here, hold below London lows, and just sort of trade that trade, you'd have been able to survive all this noise, and it would have been a nice clean trade all the way up into the 30s. Meantime, looking at gold, and they're just floating, but this is our structure here. We're just underneath here and looking for a move up, like somewhere maybe around here to the 79s, like a $4 move. This is all purely positional now. Yeah, it's you have to just anticipate that you're going to get swung out. That's why it's so important to look at the levels. The levels are really the most important things, and you always want to be underneath the levels in order to survive these positional stops. Like trading these positional stops, which are really good because they obviously like a much bigger points. It's like a 50-point trade, right? In gold, 40-point trade in gold. These are really, really nice looking trades. Without really doing any kind of size. You're doing small size with large trades, but you got to give yourself that whole width of width of market here. All right, where's my gold? I'm going to take gold at plus 27. So that was a nice trade in gold, and we're still holding the NAS, and the NAS. I'm trying to see if we can get up to 35. You know what? I'll take the NAS too, just because I kind of want to reorganize myself. But the most important part of that I kind of wanted to show you was this 1-2 combo, diamond pull away, which is not that it always works, but around the session levels, this is like a really, really great structural trade. In this particular case, we just needed to be below on the lows, so we got shaken out a couple of times on our trades, but had we had the right structural stop, we would have been much better off. But not bad. I mean, we're hanging in there. All right, let's go back to this account and see what we can do. The thing is that these are very much positional trades for those people that want to trade more positionally, and they're all really triggered around the level, the level trades, right? So the VWAP London low, this was the interesting trade now. Now if we're going to run to London highs, which we very well might, and if you have the patience to kind of hold it, I just don't have the patience to hold them. You could easily have done that. But even if you don't have the full patience to hold them, you know when to enter. The entry structure is the diamond to neon, like diamond to neon is the entry structure on this side. And it certainly was the entry structure on gold, right? Look at gold. Gold just runs away here. Look, gold. What do we take our gold here? I think we took our gold early. Yeah, I gave it up 78, $2. I could have gotten $2 more out of gold. And that was a really, really clean trade. More importantly, here's what I want to show you is look how it avoided dribbling down. This does not have a neon. This does not have a neon. Like, this is where I really, really realized the gold trade is the trade where the diamond neon combo. This is the one losing signal here. And honestly, the signal that you kind of give yourself, you give yourself so little room to risk, because I would just give myself the next candle down. So here, you're losing like $1 on your trade. This is even here, the trade would have worked nicely because you came in here. There's a spike from 84 to 87. It's like a $3 spike you could have taken right over here. But more importantly is here it is. Look, diamond neon. Diamond neon is the combo that you want to trade. That's the combo you want to trade. Against the levels. And I think this must have been session highs where you have the reds, red, no neon, red, neon, boom, falling, red, no neon, red, neon, boom. You get a little bit of extension. You just have a lot of confidence on that particular structure. This is a pretty decent short scalp trade for like a quick scalp that I'd be willing to do. Hey, which account am I in? I'm in the 27. Let me go to 27. Now this is, sometimes you get fooled because this was a green slope when I took it on this. So you kind of take it as a retrace trade, but it, had a big extension. So I may just be eating this particular scalp. We'll see. Actually, I'm going to reverse on this trade if it holds like this. I'm gonna scalp the other way. It's the slope is turning on me either way because this was red against red slope and now it's red against green slope. But I'm going to try to stay short on this thing. Let's see if I can get. Hopefully, I don't get whipsawed out on this thing. The idea was you buy the greens as long as the slope was green. Then if this was a red arrow against a green slope, it was a really, really strong buy. But this is a red arrow against a red slope. So my view is that it's more of a sell than it is a buy right now. It's probably actually, to be honest with you, neither. You probably should just simply stay away from it because it's a positive trend and you're trying to scalp against a positive overall trend. So probability here could be small. Oh, what is working? Look at this. So like this is a good example. I just couldn't get this trade here. This is a great example where red arrow against a green slope would have been a great buy here at the 77. It already popped, but it would have been a really, really good buy. Meantime, I think my NAS is kind of working. You know what? I'm just going to scratch. I'm going to scratch this one out because it almost came down to my target. I lost my train of thought. But the good trade, like this is the thing. I think when you're trying to trade these counter trend scalps, first you want to ask yourself, am I positive trend or negative trend? So obviously above VWAP, you're positive trend. Same with MGC, right? It's positive trend. Although where's the VWAP here? No, we're actually below VWAP, but wow, we're really, really below. I didn't realize we're that far below. But we're bouncing off the London lows. This is a clean, clear green slope. So buying here would have been a really, really nice, clean trade. Whereas here, that faked us out a little bit because we went down and then we turned red and then we turned green. And now we're just kind of staying stationary. Good morning, everybody. A little bit of sloppy trade today, but not horrible. Actually, what do we do? We had one loss and another win. So I'm really a couple of situational positions where I got myself whipped out around the level session. But the more important part is I showed you a really, really good turn trade. So this is neon green followed by red slope, right? And this kind of holds as a red slope. I'm going to short it again against this session high because this, if this kind of confirms to me that the sellers are tapping out. So slope lying to us today. I'm going to scratch myself out of this trade. Actually, reverse myself. Ah, wow. What's going on over here? News? That was an interesting little. Wow, what the hell was that? A crazy little dip. Yeah, really a super, super choppy trade today. There's nothing much you can do. Um, the clean signals are really only around the session levels. Everything else here is just, as you can see, just basically totally chopping around. I took this this red candle against green slope, an upward sloping slope. Should be a decent trade, but today is just not working. Nothing is nothing is really working. It's a little bit frustrating right now. Like none of the scalp signals are responding. See, the slope just turned red, just like it kind of faked you out this way, it faked you out the other way. I'll be right back, guys. I'll leave the trades on. I'll be right back. I'm back, guys. The market is just doing nothing. We're just sitting here. Chopping away. Scalps are not going well today. It's just a very garbage day. Positional trades were okay, but scalps are whipping us out left and right. Primarily because I'm sort of also not in the zone on the scalps today. Because I was really working on isolating the positional trades, which worked really, really well. And then when you switch, you switch your mindset from positional to scalps, you're not going to be as focused. And I'm definitely not been as focused. But we are just kind of holding this essentially long scalp trade into the move here so far. Prices are holding. We broke above VWAP. We're holding London lows. The idea is do we run London highs here, which is what we're hoping that but they'll do. But it's been very much a two-way market. I want to show you something here on a clean chart here. As we're looking. So like this whole idea of signal momentum burst is a pretty good idea. Even on a scalp, like you can obviously on a positional base around the level, like I showed you, like here's the London low, diamond, momentum burst, boom, good trade. Even here, diamond momentum burst worked out. It looks like, hang on a second, it looks like some our longs are starting to work again. Let me see where we're at. Which account am I in? Oh, I'm in 27. Sorry, 27. So we actually got done. Look at this. We managed to survive this massive thing. Now I kind of and we finally look at this. So now we're going straight up to London highs, right up there. So we look at what craziness, huh? Why do I have this? Oh, because I have this thing over here. Sorry, I'm like looking at it. But here's what I want to show you, and this is we're going to try and practice this right now in real time. Scalp signal to next neon candle. That as a sort of a scalp structure is an interesting idea. So let me give this a shot. When the candle closes, let's see if I can get this play. It's a big move here, but let's give it a shot. And then the point being is that I'm in, and the point is that your stop is below the neon candle. It's a very, very clean, definitive stop. So you like hopscotch one to the neon candle to to the stop. In this case, this one would have been stopped out because this was just a crazy, funky move. But here's a move to here, boom, extends to +4 on the scalp, nice and clean behind the thing. And by putting your stop behind the neon candle, you're actually controlling your stop much nicer. Let's see if it's going to hit me. There you go. And that kind of plays itself out exactly what I have in mind. So this like 1-2 punch, which I noticed on the session level trades, could actually be a really, really useful model for us for scalp trades. So reversing the idea here. You have double red diamonds, double red triangles, right? You don't actually act on the trade until you get the neon red here. Now this one actually, I'm not sure if with 93, maybe it would have gave you 4. I'm not sure, but in prior trades, you certainly had them over here. Here's here's the red triangles. You wait patiently till you get the neon red. The stop is over here. This definitely makes the target for the 4, right? You're coming in at 17, goes all the way down to it's like 12. You'd have been able to take that out. Same thing here. You just wait patiently until you get to the downside, but then your stop is very limited. This creates much better. Maybe you're not going to be hitting 85. Maybe you're only going to be hitting 70, 75, but you're going to be hitting with almost 1-to-1 risk-reward ratio. So it gives you much greater chance of higher. You can do this on bigger sizes for the same thing. And it's also very, it's kind of interesting. It gives you time to prepare for the trade, right? Nice. See, like even here, taking this scalp over here, this is a stop. You survived the scalp. Taking this trade over here, you would have. This is such a small candle, you'd have to go back to the other candle. But yeah, you would have survived the stop here and done that. All of it is just simply like let's see if we can try to trade this in London today as a structure. It's going to give you less trades, but those trades are going to have less risk and can give you a bigger size. You guys see what I'm showing you? You guys see this on the charts? The basic thesis is that you have the signal and then the momentum breakout, which is the really confirmation that you're looking for. Like this was the trade that we just did, right? Signal, momentum breakout, boom, clean trade to the upside. Like right now, we don't move until we get a neon green candle, which is kind of hard to process because you're effectively saying, oh, I'm going to be buying the highest high. Why would I want to do that? But that actually is the best time to get long because it means that your momentum signal is confirmed. It's just like selling at the lows is really, really hard, but it's generally going to be the highest probability trade for a scalp, because you'll get that continuity just at that point of time. It absolutely works in gold, though. I mean, in gold, it's a really, really clean setup. This is actually where I noticed it in gold, and I was like, "Oh, this is a really interesting setup." Like, if you look at gold here, let's just play the gold idea. Here's we did this trade actually. This is neon, boom, very, very large move, right? Here you could have traded it this way. Diamond down, neon confirms, extension to the downside. I think it's just a better. The point being is that you have a lot more confidence to come off those scalp signals to neon than just simply scalp signals by themselves, right? Let me know what you guys think about that. But I really, really like that as a structure. It's a very nuanced approach, but it definitely works a lot better. And more importantly, it truncates you're not looking for these 20-point stops. You're going to be looking really only at 10-point stops. So even when you get clipped, it's a much smaller clip. You can come back with bigger size. You can trade more consistently. Like the account that I'm trading, a 27 account, very, very clean P&L in this structure today by just doing. Whereas when I was whipping around in the other account, I just bled it out. I think this is a more structured approach to the scalp conditions than just the simple, signal trade. What do you guys think? Any initial impressions? Let me know. How many cans do I go through a day? These, a dozen of these, and about 10 of these. Is that too much? Is that too much, AG Finance? This is good for you. It's water, man. I keep myself hydrated. Dude, you only live once, and I intend to live with caffeine in my system. My one drug of choice. I don't drink. I don't smoke. This is water, man. It's seltzer. What is it? What's wrong with this? This is 0 calories. It just makes you pee-pee. That's it. Which is good because, kidneys are good. All right, this is just me experimenting, which is a polite way of saying me fucking around. But I'm kind of interested in this because so we had a buy signal, and then just we're getting a totally pull away candle, the market is just completely reversing this move here, and also against London. So now we're getting this is perfect. Okay, so now we're actually getting the London high reversal signal, right? This is a classic session down signal, and I want to take that. Which account am I in? 27. Did I put myself in the wrong? Wait, I'm in the right account. Why isn't it showing? Oh, because I'm showing NQ. Sorry. I'm on the wrong. Boom. And see how clean that went? See how clean that went? So again, like, here you had a buy signal, no confirm whatsoever, and then a complete reversal, especially against London session highs. Boom. Nice, clean, super easy resolution to the downside. So now I'm actually starting to rebuild my miserable record today, which is woefully behind yesterday's numbers, but that's fine. You gotta experiment. You gotta give it precision. Yeah, it's carbonate. I hate flat water. Oh, so okay, hey guys. Perfect question for the day. Since we're talking about this, perfect question for the day. This is the poll question. Here we go. Let's see how serious you guys are. Have this many espressos, coffees a day. 1 to 3, 3 to 5, you bunch of pussies. 10 plus. Okay, let's see who's a real drinker here. All right, go answer the poll, guys. Oh, where's my poll? Oh, here's the poll. Oh yeah. Very nice. 10 plus, Wave Rider. I'm with you, baby. I'm with Rainier. You have 0? Unless you're Mormon, you have no excuse to not have coffee. And same with you, Mark Moses. What do you guys drink if you don't drink coffee? And please don't tell me you drink tea. You are a pussy. Absolutely. Real men. No, I'm kidding you. Of course. So the thing about this, like seriously, it's literally genetic. It's absolutely genetic. Because my wife, she has a espresso at 7 o'clock at night. She can't go to sleep. Kathy will start. She will not drink espresso after 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Like, she's so hyper. It's hilarious. I can drink 3 espressos and be asleep in 15 minutes later. 0 problems. I will have an espresso at 11:30 at night and be dead out by 11:45. So I'm convinced it's absolutely genetic, Mark, are you a Australian? Where are you? Where are you located? OJ, dude, OJ is like diabetes deluxe, man. OJ is literally sugar. You think OJ is healthy? OJ is literally sugar. Like, if you ate 5 candy bars, you could not, mainline more sugar into your system than OJ. Yeah, same with me. I have no problem sleeping either, my friend. And I take hey, we might have signals here. Let's look. So here's what we're looking for. I'm looking for the neon pull away now, because now it looks like we on the NAS, looks like we may want to make a run back up to London session highs. So let's see if it sets up. But by the way, remember I told you this, I don't have the patience. But those of you guys who really are trading positionally, if you had the patience of Job to hold this for an hour, this signal over here at 28 effectively topped out 40 points higher. 40 points higher, right? Would have been a super easy signal. That is like $80 on a 1 micro contract or 800 on a mini. That's basically one trade and you're done for the day on 1 mini. And it's such a beautiful looking trade, right? So even though I can't do it, you certainly can. And the beautiful thing is the indicator really, really shows you. There's such a depth of richness of information in this indicator, if you know how to read it, that it's really, really valuable. Irish coffee is the real coffee. Old gringo? Yeah, okay. You're from Kenya? T explained it. Well, because you're on the British Empire, my friend. Our nanny is from Trinidad, and all she drinks is tea, which is hilarious. She's also. Is anybody? Are you into cricket? Who's into cricket here from the British Empire? Oh, here we go, guys. Here we go. We got the possible scalp here. I'm watching this. This is nice. Let's see if we can make this trade happen again. We're running into the highs. This is like the hardest trade to take. We're going to run the highs. Look at that. Look, they're really running the highs right then and there. 17 seconds left. Look at this move. Killing me to wait. But we're going to wait. All right. I'm in the trade. We're underneath this candle. Hopefully the candle holds. Proper structure. This is a tough trade. It was like buying right into the highs. They're going to try to push off the highs. I'm going to just get a little bit underneath here because I got bad execution. Let's see if I can get this done. Yep. So like the funniest thing is that my daughter is totally into cricket now because my nanny got her into cricket completely. Which is a game only if you're part of the British Empire that you could understand. Just like baseball, like you're really not an American until you not just understand, but really begin to appreciate baseball. Like I did not feel, I came to this country when I was 11, and I think it was only like when I was 17 or 18, that I truly felt American, because it was the first time that I truly began to understand baseball. I think that's like the cultural marker of how you, like they should give people citizenship only if they understand baseball. That's my new thing. That means probably half the immigrants would fail citizenship tests. And that wouldn't be such a bad thing. But I'm absolutely convinced of that. I don't mean just know the rules, but to really, really appreciate the game. That's the true Americanism. $63. I'm looking for 66. Come on, baby. You're teasing me. You're teasing me on these scalps. Come on. Hit my scalp. Don't do me dirty. There we go. There we go. See? I told you. That's the pattern, baby. That's the pattern. Well, football for sure. But like football is easy to understand and appreciate. Like you get football. If you're an immigrant, I think you get football, American football, much faster than you get baseball. Because that is it's like cricket. It's such a slow game. It's a game about what's not happening versus what's happening, and it's the pauses and the drama in between and all the things that are happening on the side. It's like there's just a million different things in baseball that are really about not what is happening, but what is about to happen, what has happened before, what's happening on the side. That's where you really begin to understand the game and kind of, I think, become American in your mentality. Yeah. But football, like American football, is pretty easy. And actually, when I was in Australia and the guys got me into rugby, if you like American football, rugby, within two games, I understood what rugby was all about, which is like a totally cool game. I love rugby. But it's very intuitive for an American to understand rugby. Very intuitive. No, by football, we mean actual football. The game that you call football, we call soccer, my friend. Okay. Baseball, cricket, the same thing. You just run so far. Cricket puts you to sleep. Oh my God, the Indians are just like obsessed with cricket. You know what I think is really, really funny? If you think about it, who's British in the room here? Anybody from the UK right now? What chart are we on, sir? We are on the 1 minute chart, scalping away, London session, NASDAQ. We took 3 or 4 trades. Oh shit! I forgot to update my record. Hey, look at this! I've finally cracked 80% today. Nice. I'm finally starting to get this. Oh, South Africa. Okay. Oh yeah. So what I was going to say is, like, the irony of life, in my opinion. If you're anybody from UK, confirm this to me or not. You probably will disagree with me, but like, my argument is that the colonies are much more British than the British themselves at this point. Like, UK is no longer a British country, but India is a British country. Singapore is a British country. The Caribbean is much more British than Jamaica is a British country. Like, it's amazing to me, like, how much the culture of the British Empire survives in the colonies much more than it does in the UK, which is really kind of funny, right? Tell me I'm wrong. Fuck, even Canada is, although not anymore. Canada is just a fucked up country also now. But yeah, I just think it's funny. Hong Kong is more British than UK at this point. One time I was in Singapore, we had this really long conversation, and it was a whole bunch of investors. And Singapore is very, very multicultural. So there was like an Indian gentleman, a Malay gentleman, a Chinese gentleman, and I was from America, and I was like, you're Indian, you're Chinese, you're Malay, I'm Jewish, but we're all Anglo-Saxon. I was trying to make the point that if you're a Western individual, you're basically Anglo-Saxon. It doesn't matter what your ethnicity is, your underlying culture is Anglo-Saxon. And they all agree with me, because that's basically the culture of property rights, rule of law, equitability, but all the things that, I'm fluent in Russian, and all the things that make Western civilization, regardless of where it exists, the pinnacle of success, in my opinion. Hazar, I will tell you when we're buying and selling, okay? We're scalping, which means we're trading lots of very, very short-term, high-probability trades. We have no setups right now. If you're interested in like what we do and you want to see the structure, by the way, people who are new in the room, here's the link to our dots. 99% finished with Discord. Probably starting tomorrow, we're going to start onboarding everybody into Discord. That's going to make your life so easy. All the resources right then and there, beautifully laid out in all these channels. You're never going to have to, look for any PDFs, any videos, any scheduling information. all of it going to be right then and there for you. So kind of very, very excited. The Discord is coming back. So I'll obviously, post the onboarding links once we greenlight it. But I'm like, Kay and I just got to go through one last thing today. But really, really excited. So the BK Discord is coming back, which will be really good. And then, obviously you can chat with us. We can have like live sessions in it. All the coaching videos will be stored in there. So hopefully you guys really like it. So ran the London highs, right? Came right back, like just completely reversed that move off the London highs. And by the way, like I'm just going to go short this thing for shits. This again, I'm just sort of playing the idea, and I'm going to put myself right behind here as a stop. But what the hell has happened here? I have a two entry. Oh, I have a 2 entry in here. I didn't realize I had a 2 entry. All right. So again, short scalp over here because it's a pull away candle. It's telling me momentum is accelerating to the downside, and boom, I'm done again. I love it. I'm back in business. We're back in the scalping business. Nice. Come back again. You guys see the pattern? This was obviously off the session high, but the point being is you have a signal and then you have momentum, and that momentum is where you want to take that move. Yeah, it's going to be great, Miguel. It's going to be so much better. Really, really clean. And I created like whole security apparatus so that hopefully we're not going to have any more scammers in Discord, because nobody's going to be able to come into it's like a gated community. You're not going to be able to come through unless you identify yourself to my software guard. It's going to be just like a community in Boca Raton, Florida, gated only. No riffraff. Anybody take that scalp with me, by the way? Where's Neil? He's always taking scalps. Yeah, Christopher, why are you asking me? Because you speak Russian? Is that why you're asking me? Claudio loves high probability trades. I know you're going to just lap up this one, right? $7.30. Oh, we have PCE today. We're gonna do at about 8 o'clock. We're gonna switch around, and we're gonna do a little bit of news trading. What does Mert say? Nothing on March. Nobody cares. Calendar. Yeah, we have PCE price index and the GDP second estimate. Yeah, it might be worthwhile trading. This might be worthwhile trading. These are all really decent. So around 8 o'clock, we're going to switch over to New York trade, and we'll do some news straddles. We're going to try and do some news straddles. We'll see if we can get ourselves funded. And look, this really this neon candle gave you really the gateway to much bigger drop. Can I create an expert advisor off this indicator? Yes, I could, but I won't. But yes, I could. AKS. AKS, what do you trade? Do you trade MetaTrader? Or do you trade NinjaTrader? I'm actually curious, how many of you guys trade NinjaTrader? I'm looking at my coffee bowl. It's so predictable. every one of these posts is basically a Gaussian distribution. 1, 2, 3 is like completely 2 standard deviations wide at this point. And I'm clearly always a 3rd standard deviation away. I'm always on the extremes. Ninja? MT5. Bye, Miguel. Come back in New York. We're gonna trade trade Ninja. Yeah, trade Evade and Ninja. So a lot of people trading Ninja. I've been reluctant to do this, but I think the next project, once all of the BK stuff is onboarded, the next project for everybody is for me to create the Ninja version of the BK dots, so that you could trade it off the Ninja Trader platform. I may even just get a couple of Ninja Trader platform accounts. Although I fucking hate trading windows. But I just feel like there's so many people that are just Ninja Trader traders that I think we really need to address that market. But MT5, yes. By the way, one of the cool things about the Discord AKS is when you come into our Discord, there's going to be a whole bunch of MT5 tools that I made that you can get for free, like trade management tools that are really, really good, and I'm going to be happy to give them to you guys. So definitely come in. There's just going to be a whole bunch of really, really cool stuff. All of it very, very easy to get. Ninja Trader, and if it was on Ninja, you would have already been a monthly subscriber. Really? Oh, Wave. You know what to say to me, baby. Talk dirty to me. Okay, no problem. Now you convinced me. I actually, never thought about it. I really I'm shocked at how many people trade Ninja, which is, I know it's a great platform, but it's so complicated. Trade Evade is so much easier. I figured everybody would just be on Trade Evade. But that's good to know. That's good to know. All right. I'll make it, it's we got Labor Day weekend coming up. I'll do it over Labor Day weekend, and we'll get it organized. Guys, letting you guys know, we're trading with our friend from Funded Next, just to let you know. Great firm. The best thing about Funded Next, I just take a second to show you. What I absolutely love about them at this point is these guys have I shouldn't say zero, but they have the most limited amount of bullshit rules in the prop business. I mean, first of all, they trade both CFDs and futures, which is really good because you can use my CFD tools if you want to. But on the future side, what I absolutely love about them is, especially in their Rapid account right now, there's zero rules. There's no consistency rule. You can hit the payout in 3 days. Daily rewards with no consistency rules, no benchmark days, 90% share. I mean, it's just as clean a set of rules as you can possibly get. So give it a shot. They're really good. Trade Evade. I'm trading this on Trade Evade. So if you trade Evade, there's nothing complicated about it. You can use my indicator on it because obviously Trade Evade hooks into Tradingview. I'm literally trading Funded Next, Trade Evade through Tradingview. Oh, we have a little bit of a scalp. Should we take this? Let's take this right now. Let's see if I can still make the trade. Am I in on this? Okay. All right, I'm in on this. This is sort of the similar idea that we have the trigger to a pull away trade, but this one may actually not work. It's fine. I give it a shot. What we really want is, for a scalp, this is much more of a positional signal. But what we really want is the triangle to the neon, not the diamond. So I probably misplayed this particular structure, but it's worth a shot. Yeah, honestly, this is a very ugly trade here. Yeah, I'm going to get out. I'm wrong on this trade. I'm actually going to get out and reverse myself. If I get whipped out, fine. But at least this is a legit trade. This is red to the neon. Let's sell this the other way. And I'm going to stay myself like right underneath here on this. So my risk is going to be much smaller now. Yeah. I think this is the right trade. Come on, baby. There we go. That was the right trade. I misread this, but that's fine. Or I didn't really misread this. What I did is I forced a trade. This is, by the way, a really good lesson. You see something and you're like, oh, it's cheaper than when it would have been at the time I bought it. That's a bad thing, not a good thing. That means when you bought it, the trade went against you and you're like, oh, I think it's a bargain. No, it's a stupid ass trade. I should have never, I saw this right over here. I should have never gone for it. I should have said, oh, this trade just got busted. Because the proper trade here would have been long here, stop over here, boom. Very, very small stop. Flip yourself around to the other way. Trade signal here, trade here, boom, got yourself done, and you're back in business, which is exactly what we did. Yeah, market is super ugly, Max. But we actually, is a take profit founder coming back? Not anytime soon, but did you like having him on the? Did you like having him on the show? Anyways, like the point being is that as we are refining the scalp setup, what's becoming more and more clear is that we get better entries with tighter stops. Like those two things are so valuable as an entry technique that they almost everything else pales in comparison, right? I mean, look at this reversal. Even if you're sort of followed it, you went long here. What was your stop? 10 points. Just say it's 10-point stop, right? You reverse yourself here. Boom. So super clean trade. Over here, super clean trade. Over here, super clean trade. So we had like 1, 2, 3, 4. 3 out of 4 trades, but it's effectively like a 1 to 0.7 risk reward instead of like a 1 to 3. At very, very worst, it's a 1 to 2, and a 1 to 2 on a 1 to 2 is a 66% break even against a 75%, and we're going to be at 80. We're definitely going to be at 80. Like I fucked up these numbers here. 1 win, 1 loss. I'm at 77. I'm keeping track of it. I am keeping track of it. But as I time these things better, we could be at 80 with a 66% break even. That's so much better. Yeah, look at this. I mean, this is dealers choice market. This is where they just love to, it's like the dog chasing its own tail. The retail tries to, get this and gets completely reversed. Same, as I said to you, we're trading London high to London low, London high to London low. Now we're at VWAP, and we're testing VWAP, right, as a level. This is why scalping, what we were doing in the last hour If you were positionally trading, you probably got yourself killed. But if you were scalping, every trade was a winner because you didn't allow yourself to be hung up in a too long in a trade, right? You just managed to skim off a little bit, 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 and pretty soon, it was done. Oh my God! Get the fuck out of my You know, Kathy made a whole video about it. Really worth watching. I mean, it's always really, really good to talk to the guys in the business because they have the data and they can really see, you know, what works, what doesn't. But I will caution you. I mean, my point is that we all know what works. The truly interesting question and the true success in this game is what works for you, right? As you can see, I am not the guy that's going to buy over here and sell over here, even though I tell you, I think it's like I told you earlier, I said, I think this is going to go to London highs. And it did. And there's lots of guys in the room who are listening to me who are long here and then are exiting over here because that's just not my personality. So I'm a guy who's going to buy here, sell here, buy here, sell here, and do all that. You still have to do the right thing, but it has to be within the constraints of what your personality, you know, allows. I'm never going to be the guy that waits for a table at a restaurant. My wife knows this already. I'm like, you can tell by my personality that if I'm walking in a restaurant, they tell me 45-minute wait, I will go to a deli and get a sandwich before I fucking wait for a restaurant. So if I'm that type of personality, you can tell I'm not going to be able to hold on for a whole afternoon session of trade. Who's like that? Who has like zero patience waiting for restaurant reservations? All right, so here's interesting. Generally, we would take this trade, but under this new constraint, we're not. We're gonna. This is essentially a sell signal, but what we really want is a red pull-away candle. Want a red neon candle. That will be our signal, and that may take next 4 or 5 minutes, or it may take the next minute. We'll see. It may be the next one down. Like this could be the signal for us. What's going on? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What's going on? What's going on? My big beast just woke up. Do you want to say hi to everybody? Let's see if I can put you on camera. I have to tilt the camera. I can't even get you. Dude, what happened here? Why is there a volume on the thing? Okay. I wonder if I could tilt the camera towards you. Can you guys see him? Where is he? Where's my beastie beast? You want to say hi? Come on up. Come on up. I can't lift you up because you're a beast. I got to show you this dog, the new dog that we have. Oh my God. Oh, I can't lift you up. Look at him. Can I show him? Wait, hold on. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? There you are. Wait, there you are. Ooh, say hi, baby. This is a Beagle German Shepherd mix. Sweetest little dog. But the teeth, he wouldn't hurt a fly. But this dog gets into so much trouble. Loves to just grab stuff. You know the dog cans that are made out of that you can't break with a thing. He literally just pierced them through like there was nothing, and his teeth are perfectly fine. Like this dog could rip your throat out if he wanted to, but he's so sweet. He's basically a German Shepherd in a Beagle's body. is our latest member of the family. Yeah, super sweet. You have patience, Nettie Bernie. Good for you, man. Then you're going to be able to make some big bucks off the positional trades from us. By the way, you see how like there was no pull away trade, no signal. Kind of interesting, right? I mean, we could have made money on this scalp over here, but we could have just easily not have made money on this thing. That's my point. Oops, I think my camera. Why am I? Oh, I know why, because I was tilting it. There we go. Okay. Yeah, it's really, really sweet dog. His family member was very sick, so he was either going to be put down or we're going to adopt him. And I'm so glad. Like this, I really didn't want to do it because it's such a pain in the ass. We have so many dogs already, but I am like so happy we got him. He's just made the house just such a great energy in the house with him. So I'm going to review the trades today with you guys because this is a good time. We're going to pull out the magnifying glass so you guys could really, really see everything that we did today, because the last hour was like a classic example of really good trading, right? So here we go. We have the diamond followed by neon. We're long on that. Boom, perfect trade, right? Then we have, secondary green triangles followed by neon. We take that trade. Boom, perfect trade, right? Then we have the reversal, the neon to the short side. Boom, perfect trade. Then we have this to the neon. No, this one we got totally. We got flipped around on this one. I got flipped around on this one. This was the first bad trade. Then we go. Where do we go? This is us just basically waiting out. This was us taking this neon and holding on against session lows, just waiting out forever for this trade to work itself out, and it eventually does resolve over here into over here, and then we get where's the next trades? Here we go, and then we pause at the highs, and we short this neon candle. Perfect execution. Then wait again. We get the neon up. We take that perfectly executes over here. Then we wait. Neon down, take that trade, that executes. And then we wait. This one I did not take. I forced it. I got stopped out, but fortunately was smart enough to realize, we have a reversal neon. I took the short over here and finished that off over here. So really, really, generally a pretty good trade. If you kind of count this, there was one legitimate stop, and every one of these other trades was actually good. So I think this was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7-1. So it's 7-1, which is really exactly where we want to be. If you're 7-1, we're above, certainly above 75. It's a 7 divided by 8. Yeah, it's 87. I mean, if we're at 80%. Jason, I'm so sorry. I was thinking about you today. I didn't see you yesterday. They got back to me today. As a matter of fact, yesterday. I thought they were supposed to be ready on Monday, but they finally got it done. And it is going to go live probably tomorrow. So, really my apologies to you. I didn't see an email from you. Can you email me again? And I will try to get you reignited on it. But yeah, it took them a much longer time than I thought to refactor it. But they did get back to me yesterday, telling me that it's all refactored. So it's gonna go. It's probably gonna go live by tomorrow morning. To go with it. So if you want to, you want to try it again, give me a shot. Really? For some reason I didn't see. Can you just email me like right now? This in the session, I'll star it to make sure that I see it, and I'll make sure that to let you know exactly when it's going live. I'm pretty certain if I tell Michael today, we'll be able to get it on the platform by tomorrow, like updated completely by tomorrow, and then it'll be good. Then then we don't have to do anything. Okay. So just email me again, and I'll make sure to star it to make sure that I see it. I was just thinking about you today, actually, and I thought, I didn't get a chance to talk to you yesterday. Oh, wow, that's interesting. Okay. London session, lows, bouncing back. So here's what I want to do. Diamond, but we're not going to commit to the diamond, right? I mean, our usual trade was, hey, let's just trade the diamond up. No, we're going to wait for the neon green candle. We're going to wait for a breakaway candle because we want to truly believe that this is a bottom, not a bounce, right? Or at least a reasonable bottom. So let's just be patient here. Again, they are London low, pretty much under 29. Remember, I told you 200 was the oscillation level. We've been trading 200 up and down. We've basically been trading above 200, below 200 as the whole range today. That's really where the market is consolidated. So let's see. I mean, this next candle, if it gets some power, is going to go neon. There we go. And if it stays neon, we're going to go long this candle. All right, let me check my email, Jason, so I can. 18 seconds left. Oh, got it. Yep, got you, baby. Okay. Okay, we're gonna go long this thing. All right, we're long. Which account am I in? I'm in 27. Oh, because why isn't this showing up? Oh God, it's so late. It's really, really late on. It's showing up like a couple of seconds after I make the trade. All right, so we're long here, legit trade. The stop has got to be underneath this candle. So we're going to give ourselves this much room. If it's a bust, it's a bust, but that is a clean scalp trade for us, reversal trade. Now, if you want to make it more than a scalp trade, if you want to make it a session level turn trade, then the stop needs to be all the way underneath London lows. So just a bigger trade with bigger targets. But I'm going to try and see if we can make it into a scalp trade right now. But if you're trading like for kind of a reversal purposes, you'd be stopped over here, maybe somewhere over here on your targets. You're just looking for a much wider, bigger move. Let's see if we can make this happen here. So Monica is asking a good question. She's like saying, do you prefer intraday or end of day? And the answer to that is depends what you're doing. For me, because I'm scalping, intraday is what I like. Intraday is like the worst type of offering for anybody who likes to position trade and really try to milk the trades higher, because they're constantly, running the equity against you. But if you're scalping, which is what I'm doing, I'm always exiting at the high on a long and exiting at a low on a short. So I virtually never have any drawdown on my buffer. I'll show it to you a little bit once we start the New York session. I'll show you my New York accounts. You'll see that they're almost all of them have full buffer. So like, if I start out with a $2,500 buffer, I may be at $2,300 because I'm never really testing that limit on the move. Whereas if you're doing positional trades, end of day is a much better one because it gives you much more lenient buffer rules. So again, it just depends on what you're doing. So I am on a scalp here. This kind of pulling against me. And like what I was going to say is there's two types of trades you can do. And actually, you know what? Let's do it. Let me show this to you. Might as well do this. No, I want to do it this way. See if I can. All right. So I'm in this trade. One of these trades, I'm going to just trade positionally with the London, with the stop below London lows. The other one, I'm just simply trading as a scalp with this natural stop over here, depending on how I want to do this. And the positional trade obviously is going to have better targets and stops. This is just two ways that you could trade off the session lows that's available to you. Now, generally, I'm a scalper, but I want to show you both sides of the coin. So those of you who are trading positionally can understand what the proper way to structure this type of a setup is. Does that make sense to you, Monica? Does that answer your question? Yeah. Also, NVIDIA earnings today on the close, which is another interesting little thing to play with. Market very, very tight, right? 8 o'clock. in about 5 minutes, we're going to take a little break. Hey, good morning, Ben. Hey, good morning, good morning, good morning. We're going to take a break, and then we're going to reconvene for the what do you call it? A New York session, and we're gonna news straddle the GDP and PCE. All right, this is moving. I'm going to take the scalp trade here just for a small scratch. Oh, I took everything out. Actually, doesn't matter. We scratched it all out. Let's just call this a scratch. This is, we've had a not a horrendous, but sort of a, let's do another scratch here. Definitely, definitely nowhere near as good as Monday session when we did like 88%, but still above the break even, which is really where we want to be at 77%. More importantly, we had a much more intelligent tactical structure of how we trade, and I think we're going to take that lesson forward with much better results. So we'll close this up. Say thank you to our friends at Funded Next. We're going to flip over and start the New York session in about 2 minutes. I'm going to play a little music, and then we will start again, okay? And get ready for the news trading. Let me just flip all this around here. Okay, perfect. We're there. We're going to reset the session. All right, we're going to dart down this, and I'm going to just log in to my Apex accounts. Log out. All right, we're going to log into my Apex accounts. We're going to start a fresh New York session. Here's what we need to do. Oh, come on, baby. What's going on over here? There we go. Okay, we're in. All right. Yeah, okay, we're in. Okay, good. Here's what we need to do before we go. I think Apex has got a new sale, which is perfect. I think they just Ben? Where'd you see the discounts? View legacy accounts. Is this it? I think this must be it, right? Any size evals, use coupon. Yeah, 90%. You're right. Oh, it's they just reopened it. Awesome. Yeah, great. So let's do this. We're gonna let me give you the link to our friends at Apex. Use the code BKSAVE with 80% recurring. Right, 90% discount is really, really good. And by the way, what's really good is like if you have recurring, this is the trick I'm going to teach you. People, Apex going to hate me for this. If you blew your recurring, cancel it. Buy the new one at 90% off. Use that one. If that fund's great. If it doesn't fund, you're going to get the recurring on this one. So we're going to buy the 50s. We're going to buy 2 50s, and we're going to straddle this S&P against NASDAQ, and that should be a really interesting trade. So let me actually go log in here. So use the code BKSAVE. They're only $19. We're going to to get these and get them set up right now so we can be ready for the news trading. 747-908. 747. I wish they would do legacies in a 5 bucket. I would just buy five legacies at a time. It would be so nice. Okay, so we're gonna buy trade of 8s, legacies 50 trade of 8s. That's what I'm getting. Yeah, no, they're not letting me to buy 5s. I wish they would let me buy 5s. Okay, the code is BK Save. Please use BK Save. That's what will give you the discount, as you can see. See, massive discount. I'm going to take this screen off so you guys don't see my credit card number, obviously. And see, now we're back in business. I just bought one for 19 bucks, and we're going to buy another one. I'm buying the 50s because that's the one I really like to size up nicely on this. Okay, save. Next. Again, I'm going to just take off the screen. Oops. All right, awesome. So this will give me, we'll give it a few seconds. They're going to set me up with 2 discounts. What's different about the legacy account? Bigger drawdown. It's 2,500 against 2,000, so it gives us bigger cushion to trade. And I guess that's the main thing, right? Oh, and also, I guess I don't know. On the funded side, Ben, you probably know this better than I do. On the funded side, do they still do they make you do consistency on the legacy or not? And maybe it's different consistency numbers than it is on the current one. I'm not sure. But the more important part is just on the pre-funded side, just gives you a little bit more breathing room, right? Which for us is exactly what we need. All right, so we'll let that set up. We'll watch the markets here. Markets are just really, totally died right in front of the news, and I guess that's going to be normal. I'll play a little music. I'll be back in about 5 minutes. I'm going to go feed the doggies, and then we're going to get ready for news trading. So I'll see you guys in just a bit. All right, guys, I am back. We're ready. My legacy accounts are all set up for the straddle. Here's what we're going to do. We're trading the PCE and the US GDP, which could be market moving. Obviously, especially if PCE is hotter, the market is looking for 0.1. If it comes in like 0.2, 0.3, that's going to dump stocks hard. If it comes in like, minus 0.1, we could get a nice big pop. So regardless, we're going to trade NASDAQ against S&P. So it's going to be what we always do in this particular situation. We trade for NASDAQ, for NQ, and we're going to go short NASDAQ. I'm just going to assume that PCE is going to be hotter. At 152 ticks, no stop on the big one, versus going to go 6 S&Ps. Oops. 6 ESs. That's the other thing is you asked me about legacy. A legacy also lets you have larger sizes. That was the other thing is legacy lets you have larger sizes on the accounts. 6 ESs. We're going to go long those with 42 tick. No stop. And I'm going to bring this up here so you guys can actually see this. We're going to configure this properly. So we're going to configure the S&P one. It's going to be ESU6. 6 of these. At the cool thing is Tradingview has updated the whole thing, so it's very easy. You can just simply, if you wanted to create, I already have it created, but you can do 8 at profit, take no stop. Just simply call it 42 TP no stop if you want to do it that way. And take, you want to make it take profit only. That's all you want to do. You want to make it 42. So there's no stop. It's do or die. So we save that 42 TP no stop. We're going to choose that as our structure. That's what it's that it was doing on the S&P. And then on NASDAQ, I'm going to go over here and we're going to choose 4 contracts. And on the drop-down menu, we're going to just choose 52 no stop. And then as far as the accounts go, it's these 2 accounts over here, 402, 403. And we'll set those up and let them go. So we got about oh, by the way, this trade that we were holding, the scalp obviously got clipped, I think, but the positional trade with us holding below London lows still survives, and positional trade absolutely put them in. We actually have a scalp here, which I would take if I didn't have, if I wasn't right in front of the news. This is a diamond to a neon green trade, so I would have taken the scalp here for plus 4 points and see if it would have worked out. Everybody seeing what I'm seeing? See, that trade would have worked. I just didn't want to take it in front of the news, but that scalp would have totally worked. Ooh, super hot. Super hot. Oh, man. All right. So we're going to try and see if we can straddle the news here. Again, short NAS, long S&P, on the assumption that I'm leaning negative PCE, but we'll see how that goes. Let's see if there's any pre-market news, anything on headlines that we want to be looking at. All right, nothing. Well, it's coming down, so that's actually positive. Everything. So we'll see how that plays out. 5 minutes to go. At around 8:29, 30 seconds, we're going to put those trades on. See, the scalp would have worked beautifully. Everybody understand what I'm doing? We're going to go short 4 NASDAQs, long 6 S&Ps. The idea is to hit 3,000 on what we hope will be like a monotonic move, means a move one way or the other, a big burst. So I'm going to trade NQ in the 402 and the S&P in the 403 account. I am leaning negative, like meaning I think it's going to be hotter. So therefore, I'm leaning negative NASDAQ. The idea is that if it's going to be hotter, NASDAQ is going to dive, and I'm hoping we can capitalize on that. But I don't have any strong opinions. I'm just thinking that gas prices inched up over this particular time frame, and that could be just enough to make PCE like 0.2, which would be enough of a knee-jerk reaction to see if we can knock it down. We'll see. All right, 7:27 on the clock here. As you can see, here's my little magnifying glass. When it gets to 7:29, we'll start positioning ourselves. $7.28. They're really ramping NAS in front of the move here. So maybe somebody thinks the numbers are going to be good. Really ramping it up into the session highs here. Okay, 30 seconds to, at 30 seconds too, we're going to start putting the trades on. So I am actually 402. I want to be short NASDAQ. Now, you know what? I'm going to be short NASDAQ, and then we're going to go to 403 and long S&P. And we can watch this play out. 40 seconds left. Oh, good number. I guess good number. I'm not sure. I can't tell. As NASDAQ is all over the place. Oh, NASDAQ goes negative. Now maybe it's a negative number. Let's see. Let's see if we can hit the number. Ooh. Super close. There we go. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And as I expected, negative print. So NASDAQ dumps and the NASDAQ funds us. The S&P is a burn, which is fine. So perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. I had a feeling that they were ramping NASDAQ in order to just dump it right on the news, which is why I kind of went a little bit early on the sell. But anyways, that's great. You know, we funded one more account on a simple, clean news straddle. Yeah, we also could have traded gold. What was the Trump news? Do we have Trump news? Let me just take this off here. Let's see what's going on over here as far as markets go. BC 2, right? And I thought it was going to be a little bit hotter. Core was 2. I thought it was a little bit hotter. I mean, nothing horrendous, but just hot enough to push NASDAQ down. Is there any Trump news? I don't see any Trump news aside from this. Price index, GDP second estimate, actual forecast. So same in line. You know, we're dumping over here. Not a surprise. But, you know, this is why we love the news, because what we need is what's called monotonic trading, just a unidirectional move that doesn't retrace. If we can do that, we hit our target, we're good to go. Anybody else get funded? Anybody get funded with me? Let's go. Give me a thumbs up. Let me know yes, and we will we'll call you out. Wonder what gold did. Yeah, gold also reversed. So if you thought inflation was going to be hotter, gold was definitely going to be the trade. Gold was an easy trade to the downside too. But we traded gold against NAS, which is fine. So yes, no, guys, what's up? Talk to me. Is everybody still watching the trade? What's going on? Tell me if you got funded. That's okay, Rachel. Now you understand. You'll see it next time. Ben, did you trade it? Am I the only one that did my own trade? It was like the most obvious trade. Oh my God. Everybody missed it. Why you guys missed it? I set this up for you guys 15 minutes ahead of time. All right. Bunch of pussies. Okay. Next time. But you guys you can't do it. That's why I said 50K account. This is sized for 50K account. You can't do it for anything else. You got to properly size it for those accounts. That's, I sort of pick the sweet spot of what makes it work. Okay, no biggie. We do this 1,000 times. We'll do it again. This is good for me though, because now I think it just adds another account to my rotation, which means now I'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have 9 trade of 8s, which will be good. 9 trade of 8s and 4 well charts. It'll give me plenty of room to rotate through. And I actually loving this whole scalp to the neon candle. Okay, the other thing is very important, guys. Let me show you what you should do. Let me just kind of take you to my trade of 8. The most important thing is blow out the big account, the big contract, so that you do not hit the big contract by accident, which I've done a million times. Just blow this out. Secondly, never, ever have your account at the account that got funded. Let's go back to which account do I have? 88? Oh, actually, you know what? Go 87. I'm going to trade 87. This way, because this account remains live until the end of the day. So if you make any trades on it, you will lose the 3,000. Like if it goes against you, you won't get funded. So you got to just stop. You make the trade, stop, and go away, and kill all the large contracts on your thing, so you don't hit it by accident. Then I'm just simply going to take this off screen, obviously now, and now now we just simply trade the. Durable goods is pretty good. Personal income is 4, expected 2, spending 2 against 1. Okay, not bad. I mean, none of this stuff is bad data. I think we bounce back up, but for us, it doesn't matter. I'm actually shit. I'm late. I'm late. Okay, let's just see. I'll take this. See if I can take this. Nah. No. Too late. All right, maybe I'll take this. Let me see if I can take this. Which account am I at? 87? Let's go to the 87 account. I'm probably going to eat this trade just because I'm a pig. But the idea was I wanted to trade. We should have traded this. This was the neon red off the sell signal. And now I'm just going to probably eat this trade because it's going to, come back up my butt. But it's fine. I will take ownership of this rushed trade, mainly because I just want to show you the entry signal, which is this to this to this. That would have been the trade. 57 to 49 would have been a good trade. We might get I might get a second chance for this. Yeah, it's going to retrace. Fine, no problem. I eat the retrace, and I will come back again once I get a true signal here. So we're going to just focus on scalping, which is we got a sell signal here. I'm looking for a neon red in order to affect the scalp. Yeah, well, you have to lean. I was leaning. I I was leaning. Remember, I was leaning long inflation. I thought inflation was going to be hotter, and if you're leaning long inflation, that was going to be negative Nasdaq. That was my view. Yeah, you could have also gone short gold. That would have been a really really good positional trade. All right, sell signals on NAS. Wait, where's New York low? It's 8:30. I have the wrong. Oh, I know why. Hang on a second, guys. I gotta adjust my 4. My gut tells me we're gonna rally today, especially if this dips below 80. If they can press this below 80, we rally. That's great. That's great that Ashwell, you did well. I'm glad you guys did well. Good. All right. So London bounce. There's only 2 ways for us to go. We have a sell signal. If we get a red neon candle, we'll short that. If we get a green neon candle, I'm going to go long this. I'm going to assume that that is the bounce, bounce. Otherwise, we've got nothing else to do right now. And we'll trade wealth charts too, because I like 4 accounts in wealth charts that we need to move as well. Yep, we're gonna rotate through those. All right, let's see if we get a. Oh, that's great. You made 6K on it. That's good. Good morning, Tony. Good morning. We straddled the PCE. I got myself funded. Other people got very close. Some made some got themselves 50% target. We are scalping away New York session, starting fresh. For our friends at Nasdaq, friends at Apex. Watching the charts, we need to see some neon candles for us to take trades right now. Oops. Sorry, I'm not paying attention. Which is just as well. I missed the signal, and it looks like it wasn't going to work for us anyways. The good part about like missing these or getting stopped out of these kind of trades is the risk is super small. You would have been in at 83, out at 73. It would have been a 10-point risk, right? Very, very small. Also, like a good rule of thumb after news, it's always good to wait like 10, 15 minutes, because this is what you get up and down, the big yank move until the market kind of consolidates towards a direction it wants to go to. I'm going to rotate accounts to the 88. Why is this not showing up? I'm at 88. I'm at 88. Huh. Oh, wow. It's so late. It's really, really late. All right. I, again, kind of ignored my own rules. I did not wait for the neon red. I thought, the double sell here would be good enough. And it's just, obviously sticking it. I'm eating this trade as well. But again, small trade at the stop. And if this thing goes green diamond, I'm going to reverse myself completely, because that's a trade we always like to take. It's an off menu trade. But let's see if it gives me a green diamond. That means the sellers try to push it and the buyers completely reverse them. No, so far, no. All right, let's see if I can get this done. And it's 73. I want to be at 78. Yeah, I'm falling for the whipsaw. All right, I'm going to hold this underneath the London lows. I'm going to make this into a positional trade, cardinal sin number one, but let's give it a shot because we did hold the lows. Let's see if positionally this is going to start turning itself around fine. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to scratch this out. No need to torture this. Let's look for a true setup, and then we'll go strong into it. None of these setups are legit. So let's just see if we get a pull away. I want a nice, clean neon candle, and then I'll trade. Testing lows again at this 148 level. All right, getting neon reds. This candle stays neon red. We're going to short this, even though it's London lows. We actually can just do this straight off the well charts because we can see on the well charts that that it's neon red. Boom, fresh lows. Fresh lows. All right, short. Volatility. Short into the lows is always problematic. There we go. Finally got that done. Okay. First trade of the open. Come back here. That's what we want to do. How much time we have? About half an hour before the market opens. Yeah. I have to score. I need to. It's actually 1-1. I haven't because we got clipped on the other side. So market really chopping around here. So this is pretty much near London high too, right? They ran it near London high. It's going to be interesting to see what they do in the New York Open, whether they reverse this. If everybody starts feeling good about NVIDIA, I think the PCE issues are going to go away, especially if we get a little bit of support. Look at gold. I mean, look at oil. Oil is like within 50 cents of breaking the 80, which is really good. The 10 years, though, and the yields are not cooperating. All right, second breakout. Let's see if we can get a neon on this one. So far, nothing. Sellers still swamping the buyers. market tone is still pretty negative, but finally, like we're not making fresh lows. If you look over here, basically every single sell signal was every single signal was a sell, and it would have all worked. This is the only one where it kind of hit the bottom and bounced back. I think we're gonna have to go to ATR now is wider, so we really got to go to a 8 target trade. Actually, probably 6. We can go a 6 target trade. Nothing much going on here. Hey, get a little bit of a breakout move. We'll see. Not on this candle, but maybe on the next one. Starting to pick up a little bit, but not quite. Not quite there. Let's see if this one gives it to us. We're holding bottom here around the pit trading low, right? And London lows, pretty much like right around here, but just can't generate any buying at this point. I think, if we turn red here, we're going to crash all the way to Tokyo lows. So if we get neon red, I'm going to start selling it. Yeah, man, it is quiet, huh? That is really, we've basically had zero movement over the last 10 minutes, 15 minutes. Barcode. Yeah, I mean, like volatility just died, just died. Oh, let's see what's, you know, I haven't looked at it was gold. I wonder if gold is acting any better. Gold is also pretty dead. I'm going to short this gold here if it stays red here for dollar target. Just went away from me. It disappeared. I took my eye off the ball. All right, I'm going to just take this trade for the tiny little P&L that I could. It actually would have worked fully, right? What was this? Sold 68. Bought 62. Yeah, made a little bit of this back. But it wasn't quite red, but it did work. Let's see what NASDAQ is doing. NASDAQ is starting to come in. Wow. We've just basically been trading strictly around the moving average. Just no movement at all. Gold is much more comfortable to trade. It's definitely good, like with the way we have it structured. I mean, gold was where I saw the pattern. All right, this is finally starting to give me the neon red. Let's see if this is going to be a play for us. $16, 17 seconds left. I'm waiting for I mean, it's right into the London lows, but all right, I'm short. Come on. We'll take a little bit more off the scalp, mainly because volatility really compressed. I was trying to get the trade is 4 points against this type of ATR, but the ATR one was 16 when I was originally set it up, so I was looking for 6 points. But this is good enough. Second one of the trade. Really, really so little to do here. There's nothing much going on. All right, now we're getting sell signal. Let's see what it wants to do. Now, NQ doesn't love the news, but it's not. I think it's more like there's nothing else to excite people just yet. It's early. There's no, it's late August. Nobody's got order flow to fill. Got 15 minutes to the open. I have a feeling they're going to ramp it on the open and just going to jiggle it, and it's really going to be until they take out the VWAP that we're going to know if there's some upside move here. I mean, there's nothing truly terrible in this news, but it wasn't obviously very positive. Oh, wow. That's interesting. Half of the core PC came from higher equities. What happened to British cricket? What's the big controversy in British cricket here? Oh, drunken cricket players? I think that's not really news. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. We're finally starting to pop a little bit up. 16, 17 seconds up. That is a trade for us if we can get the flow. All right, we're in the trade. Let's see if we can get some continuity on the trade here. I actually want to make this less. Let's see if I can get some continuity here. On the scalp, the risk is just this candle. If it breaks the candle, then I'm out. It's just I'd rather take the smaller risk and lessen my accuracy because it it needs to work for the trade that I'm looking for here. 72. Fuck. Yeah. So the other thing, kind of to watch this, whether this works or not, it looks like it's not going to work, is to kind of remember that scalping is momentum, right? Scalping is all about continuity, quick momentum. Direct positional trading is more about anchoring positionally. So, like if you were trading this positionally, where your stop would be underneath the London lows, you'd have much larger stops, much wider targets, but you could be, uh, absorbing a lot more drawdown against you for that reason. The reason I'm not trading this position is because we're obviously going to open up in 12 minutes, and there's just not enough time to try to resolve this positioning, because this could just simply spike up, spike down on a large move. It doesn't look like it's even going to work on a scalp trade, but it was definitely worth a shot. And more importantly, if you bleed out on this particular scalp trade, you're bleeding out at a very, very small risk, which you can always recapture, hopefully, down the road. Because I think whatever is going to happen, we're going to get movement, directional movement, one way or the other, soon enough. And we just have to be patient enough and stoic to absorb the little cuts that we're getting right now. Yeah, I'm trading just one right now because I'm just scalping. I'm not really positionally trading, because if I was trading positionally, the trade would have been underneath all of this London low with entry here, and then trying to make it, trying to trade it towards VWAP. But because we're just 10 minutes away from the open, there's no point of doing that, because we just, we're going to get into the open volatility and get swept up. I mean, you could get lucky and it could push it up really, really high on the open, but that's not really the setup. Yeah, market just kind of running out of gas here. Very little, very little. All right, so we take another clip on the scalp here, but it's a small cut, and we'll just wait patiently until we get another one. If I actually get a red, neon red trade here, I'll certainly trade that because there'll be move here all the way down to London lows before the open. So I will reverse myself if I have to. Do you guys hear that? That's the dog sleeping. All right, 18, 19 seconds. Let's see if we have any movement to the downside here. All right, short. Let's see if I can get the move. Seven minutes to the open. Did you guys hear him? Yeah, he sounds like an old whistle. You're right. I'm getting flown out. Ouch. Oh. All right, we're going to wait till the market opens up. I'm going to rotate myself out of this very painful 8:30 hour. This, by the way, like always is my worst hour. I just looked at my stats. Always the hour I'm getting a lot of chopped out here. Nothing here was really working. So we just got chopped out on this. We'll come back. We'll come back to this a little bit later. Wow, today has really been a good thing I got funded, and a good thing I showed you how to do that, because today has just been a brutal day of slop. And I was thinking to myself, I was like, oh, I need to keep my stop above all this noise, because I'm going to get caught in the sweep, and I probably did. I'm just getting myself caught in all the noise here. Basically, if you look at this price action after the news, so we had continuity, continuity here, no continuity here, some continuity here that we missed. Would have been 45, yep, and continuity here, and no continuity here, and no continuity here, just kind of dying out. Very, very choppy price action. Not like, it's not like we did a lot of things wrong. It's just simply the setups today failed. This is why you trade small and you rotate, because sometimes you can just bleed this out. I'm going to try and get this back by the end of the day, but we'll see. Some days, you can only just maybe take a small loss, and that's it. Most of my other, I have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 up, 2 down. So if I can get this down to 8 up, 1 down by the end of the day, that'll be really good. There's just there's really no movement. That's really all it is. Not like the setups were wrong. It's just that they were not working. We got 2 minutes to the open. Volatility is really low, 10. Today's got to be like the quietest day on pre-market I've seen in a long time. "30 seconds to the open." We're popping. Through the VWAP. big pop. And we're done on that one. Oh, no, we're not done on that one. What was that? Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm done on one, but not on the other. This is why I hate Tradingview. I'm just done on one contract, but not the other. Right? I can't tell. No, I'm done. Oh, that's weird. It was just I was done on both contracts. It just didn't look like it was there. Okay, good. So that was good. We took those two contracts that got done. It's weird. It's just it's just printing over here to here. That's what it was. Sorry. So this was just I went with the scalp because I thought there was going to be some continuity. There definitely was. We threw the VWAP. By the way, remember I was telling you about positional trades? If you held positional trades, I didn't want to do it. But if you held a positional trade here, this would have totally worked. And a positional trade is a really like a super good trade in terms of that it's less work for more points. But you got to be willing to absorb larger variance. But you saw me getting clipped over here for no reason at all. So positionally, this was a much better trade. Yeah, Gilberto was absolutely right. Market did pop on the open, and it was literally recovered the PC decline. But now now we wait because I'm not so sure it's going to hold those levels. Let's see how it plays out. Scalp buy signals here. So we're going to practice what we preach and wait for the neon candle to confirm this. Actually getting both a scalp buy and a reversal at session levels. So it's like a two-way trade that needs to confirm via neon candles which way it wants to go. I don't trade the accounts all at once. I rotate through them. You simply, I simply switch. There's a drop-down menu, and you switch between, each account. I just use a drop-down menu. Oh, we got the neons. Let's see if the neon holds. We actually can go to all charts into the next account here. And I want to go to, we actually need to make this, what's the ATR? Oh, ATR is definitely 32s. And a reversal off the highs, as I thought it might be. Back to VWAP. Let's see what it wants to do. This is a session reversal signal. So here we're going to again practice what we preach, which is that we're going to wait for the neon red to confirm that session reversal. So basically, we kind of topped out around the PCE spike highs. Could consolidate. We'll see what it wants to do for the rest of the session. This is a trade I got to take. Sorry, red up, 2 down. We just got to take this just for shits and giggles here. All right, I'm long. Let's see if it can get me done. Long 68s. There we go. And that got done. Wait, what's going on over here? Why is this? There's something. Oh, wow. Tradingview, there's a massive delay, guys. I'm really, really sorry. The trades are all getting done on Tradingview. Like I could actually literally show this to you on Tradingview. But they are delayed. There's some kind of a funkadelic delay. So they're not updating in real time, which is confusing to a lot of you guys because you're like probably wondering, why is this not done? But it is done. See, like I can show this to you over here. If you go to Tradingview, you see the trade gets done right over here. But it wasn't showing up over here. All right, second. Yeah. Oil kind of found a little bit of support at that 80 level, but I still think it's going to drift lower. They're going to try and do everything they can in their power to take it below 80. And yields are just mildly bid, but they definitely are stubbornly bid. I mean, none of this is super conducive to positive flow. So now all the market really has left is the AI story, which is where NVIDIA is going to be so crucial. We got a red neon trade here, 50 seconds left. This holds. We're going to try and short this. Vol is 25, so we definitely want to trade 32, 160. Well, I was short. See if we can get done. Short at 35. Come on. Market really stubborn. A lot of two-way trade here. Come on. Calm down, baby. Ah, wow. Just a lot of two-way trade. None of it, just all spiking up and down. Just none of it continuing here. Wow, it sucks. This is truly the buzzsaw. Stop, top, stop, top, stop, top, stop. This is the thing that just kills our indicator, because when there's no continuity, every single signal is going to be false. Tough, tough, tough price action today. Wow, we managed to survive that. Managed to survive that flow, but that was a real test. Just because it's just just buzzsaw, man. It was just really really buzzsaw. So fortunately, we did survive that. So that actually puts us at 50% on the day today. What a terrible number. But and actually only, and this is the key point. When you're distributing, this is what I want to show you, just the resilience of this thing. I'm only on one account negative, right? These are the two fundeds, just one account negative, so it's not like I'm bleeding out, but a really, really definitely a hard battle today. And look at this burst to the upside. Look at this move. Fresh New York highs to the 300s. It's like they just absorbed all of the negatives. And with oil, popping up to 81, nobody cares. Going to rotate. Let's see if we get a red diamond here, followed by a neon red. Let's see if this is kind of topped out here at the 300. But it's just a really big range, choppy, ugly price action. Clearly, a lot of uncertainty on both ends of the market here. Fresh New York highs. This might be the red reversal signal. Oh, not quite. Sorry, guys. Tape is still bullish, but climate is very volatile, right? So looking a little tired here at the 300 level. Let's see if it turns. But you know what's been working that we just haven't paid any attention to? Actually, gold has just been totally responding to our signals really, really nicely. You had all these greens, neon greens break out, greens, neon greens break out. Gold really, really responding much nicer than NAS to anything that we're doing. It is definitely a very ugly day. I agree. Today was a very, very tough day to trade. I'm glad we got funded. Still managed to keep most of my accounts in the green, but that was really from like Asia trade. But start of the morning a lot of times turns into a really good afternoon. So it's just another hour in the market. Another hour could totally change everything around. This goes red. I'm going to short this. If this stays neon red, I'm going to short this against this move here. It is normally flat before Jackson Hole too. Yeah, I mean, there's like a lot of policy stuff in front, but really, I think it's just Nvidia. Nothing definitively positive. Oil coming back up. All of these kind of counter flows that are keeping everything up and down. But yeah, surprisingly, none of this is really genuinely affecting it. It's actually trading near session highs despite all this stuff. So no matter how much you want it to go down, it's really not. It's just not going up, but it's not dropping. Like this was a total reversal here. I thought it was gonna start dropping towards VWAP. No, the market decides we want to go higher. When it comes to siren, you know I'm in the city. I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back. Just 1 second. I'm back. I mean, we shouldn't be surprised price action sucks. It's the end of August. Jackson Hole coming out. Lots of non-definitive and also really can't really say positive macro news in there. Like not negative, but not super positive. And, just a lot of two-way flow. So not surprising that we're just getting nothing. No definitive breakouts or breakdowns, but it's just frustrating. Well, all right, and nice. I took that one for a scalp. And that was about all she offered. Not much of a move. But we did hit Tokyo highs here. Oh, there we go, breaking through the highs. So I don't know why this is not showing up on the charts. There's something wrong here. There must be something wrong with TradeView and TradingView. It's just not showing up today. It's like another frustrating aspect of it. Let me try to log out, log back in. Yeah, it doesn't look like this. Just looks like none of the trades are showing up. But anyways, we're long here, out here, and now we're actually breaking through. Now we finally found a little bit of momentum. Yeah, gold is definitely was definitely the right trade. Gold is actually going up now into this VWAP. Yeah, no trade. Kind of died. Oh no, it didn't. You can't see it. I'm long gold, but you can't see it because the market is just not showing up on the charts. Targeting 86. That got done at 86. I'm sorry, guys, you can't see it. Nothing is showing up on the charts here, but that's good. The gold has definitely been the trade. We kind of, I guess, we really need to weave in gold. We might have to do like screen by screen shots and just dedicate accounts to gold, dedicate accounts to NQ. But that's clearly been the much better trade here today, especially since in 9:30, every single signal here worked like a charm, including this one. We'll keep that in mind for the week. The best thing I can say is we didn't do anything stupid, right? We didn't try to sell the top, guess the top, or average into the top, which is notoriously what I used to love to do. Yeah, I'm on December. Am I on December and not sooner for a reason? Because December is the front month. Here's how you find out what the front month is. You go to GC CME, right? Gold futures overview. Am I on the wrong contract? What's the V? No, am I on? I'm on December. I guess I should be on the V. Am I on the September? No. Even though this is 12, look at this. I want to show you. Gold future quotes. This is what you want to see. You want to see which contract has the most volume. And I don't know why gold does this. I don't understand why gold. As a matter of fact, Let's ask my friend Gemini. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna screenshot this. If you have a question, that's what AI is for. Find out. Okay, why is the December most active? Is it the front month? What's the rules in GC? Oh, and by the way, gold just totally reversed. December is the most active contract because COMEX Gold follows a specific liquidity cycle rather than trading every consecutive calendar month. December is the active month, primary active cycle. The COMEX lists contracts for every calendar month. Liquidity concentrates strictly into 5 major active delivery months. Oh, these are delivery months. That's right. So there's a delivery in August, there's a delivery in December. Of October. October is technically listed, but institutional hedgers and market makers treat it as minor non-active contract. When the August contract nears its end, the bulk of market volume rolls into the December. Delivery, first notice day, speculators, prop firms roll out near-term contracts. All right. So that answers your question, right? It has to do with delivery aspect of it. Is that clear? Yeah, delivery month. Yeah, UB traded. There's some kind of an issue with TradingView today, so we're not seeing the trades on TradingView. I'm just basically calling them out. All right. I mean, we caught the golds. That's nice. Still nothing much on the calendar for us here. Let's see where New York high is at 33.32. Everything seems to have hit the 10 o'clock reversal. So actually, this is an interesting structure for us to take a look at to see if we can get that reversal trade here from 10 o'clock onward. Thanks for asking that question. Now I know the answer too. All right. Neon reds on NAS. This is going to be, if this shows up, it'll be the last trade I take. If not, then I got to run. Looks like we might get this trade. Let's see. And no trade. Stay patient one more minute. No, we're just not getting any trades. The buyers still trying to push it up. So I will leave you to it, guys. I think there'll be more really good trades coming up in the next hour or two, but I got to run because I have a meeting with Kay. Today was definitely a slugfest, but we did do a couple of things. We managed to get funded, and we managed to stay alive. And actually, only one account is negative, right? And even that is coming back. So maybe I'll be able to get it back to green. Otherwise, I think the structure is really, really good. And most importantly, as I said, the structure itself is keeping us from doing stupid things most of the time, which is not a small thing in and of itself by itself. So still feels like, they want to sell it off a little bit here, but it's so much two-way traffic. It's really, really, I think gold is actually, gold is really good for positional trades, but it can also be scalped in the way that we kind of pointed out. Tim is 8 for 10. Really good. Good for you, Tim. I'm clearly not, but, I managed to. I'm actually 4 for 3. I forgot to mark the gold share, but today was just definitely not a good day in the New York session, without even really not any good opportunities either. Just sort of very, very sloppy. But that's how markets go sometimes. We stay alive to fight another day. That's really the most key important thing. I'm going to trade Asia with you guys today. We're going to trade gold. Maybe we'll get a chance to scalp gold a little bit today in Asia. Otherwise, I'll see everybody tomorrow. And hopefully we'll get a little bit more of we'll get NVIDIA tomorrow. So we'll see how much follow through there is over there. All right, guys, have a great day. This looks like it's setting up as a trade. I'm short. We'll see how it goes. And I'm going to take my profits here. Just get out. All right. Hey, my last trade of the day, positive. All right. Very nice. 5-3. Still horrible trade, but look how it is working. I mean, the whole point is the signal is just working. It's there. It's there for the taking. All right, guys. Have a great, great day. I will see everybody tomorrow. Take care, guys. Bye-bye.